everyone, or evening, or morning, as the case may be for you. I'm Katiana. We are back here on the CT2 server. I have the day off today and got my chores done earlier than I anticipated, so I thought, let's have a bonus stream and show off all the progress I got done yesterday and do a little chill building stream today before I have to go and get Akumadori from work. She's got a short shift at the theater today, and so we'll just have a little chill stream here, and yeah, let's just show off what we have been working on. So my door is open. Thank you. So yesterday was the Environmental Tech Day. We got tons of progress done. You'll notice that my void miner has changed. It is down lower in the ground because we have upgraded. This is now a tier 2 void miner, and I have now plugged it into an ender chest, so that way I don't have to keep coming and emptying out the chest that was here before. I did figure out how to set the controller up so that the preview is set upside down for me to build it. And I did get the first of the modifiers built, and I'll show you how I was able to do that in just a moment. I got 2 frequency modifiers put into place, which frequency modifiers are supposed to increase how fast you are able to get stuff pulling in from your miners, which says the frequency will increase the speed. So I should be getting a pull in more frequently, and I got 2 of them in there. I still have 2 of them that are null, because I wasn't sure from a power drain situation. I didn't want to overdo it. So we have this up and running now. Looks like it's holding its own for power. I wonder if that means... Oh, we're fine on power. This is good. Power is not an issue. This is a good thing. So we have this pulling in, and if I... Oops. Drop down here. Here is the underside of the tier 2 void miner. And if I come down here to my controller, I have it still set to a crystal miner. I'm using the exact same module that I had before. And I can show that the minimal drops. I am still pulling in litherite and erodium and lonsdaleite crystals. But now we have added in the cryonite crystals, which are the tier 3, and the percentages, of course, have shuffled themselves around. So I'm now getting a much smaller dose of the lonsdaleite crystals. So I'm glad I left this up and running, so that way I have a good stockpile of these already, because the drop rate on those is considerably lower. But yeah, this is now up and running, which is pretty awesome. Get on out of there. And then I want to seal that up behind me. So this is working like a charm, and then like I said, I converted it from the regular chest I had before to an ender chest. I have them at the black, 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 so the black, black, black are going to be my void miner network of ender chests. I also figured out on the assembler, there is this little button here that is the stack size controller. So you can set it to be either a stack size of 1 to do singles, or stack size of 64. So I was like so frustrated before, oh, I wish I could do more than 1 at a time. Yeah, guess what? You can do 1 at a time. That's what this little button is for. So I can do multiples at a time. I just dump them all in the machine and let them run, which is very, very nice. And then I noticed there is a configuration side input-output setting for all of these different things. And then these bottom, I don't know what these are for. I think these are probably input slots for inventory. So you can designate that these are going to be the inventory slots for bringing things in, and then designate that this is so this is all for automation purposes, which I have not even attempted to automate this yet, but we're in a fine shape there. I'm going to go ahead and come over here real quick and click on you, bring out my 3 cyanide ingots, come back over here so it'll bring some more uranium in there. Just running it like a little bit at a time to make sure that these machines have a little extra boost of energy from the lava generator. With all of these machines, this lava generator cannot keep up. I mean, it's constantly at nothing. And I did figure out I didn't have pipe upgrades so that it would be, constantly running and piping energy. So I added in upgrades to both that and here, so that both of these power gens that are running all of my basic machines here, both of these are exporting energy as fast as possible coming into the power network here. And right now, the only things that are constantly running are my latex gens. So, I need to, no, I didn't mean to throw the buckets away. I want to fill these up again. Grab you. Grab you. Give you one more. And then we'll come over here and get the one in the back. That one's full. Okay, we are good there. We will restock our latex supply because, goodness knows we'll be going through a lot of those latexes again before we know it. Why? That's odd. My cyanide ingots should be going right into here. Interesting. I'm guessing I am full on the drives again. You're full. Oh, you're not quite full. You're full. You're not quite full. You're full. You're full. And you're full. Good God. Okay, I'm hating on these ME drives already because that is ridiculous. Then, Cat's Ender Resource Miner. So I went to one of the Ender Gates. Where are they? Where is the Ender Gate at? Ender Gate? Ender Gate. So I went to one of the Ender Gates at the main area that did not have a ladder already going to it. And it brought me to this one, which was remarkably empty, except for like all of these glow roses. Like, it's completely filled with glow roses. But otherwise otherwise it was remarkably flat. And I'm like, how did the game know I needed a completely flat surface to work on? I don't know. It was like, this is like too freaky perfect. So I went ahead. I don't know if this Megatorch is actually going to help at all. I'm going to go ahead and put it back down. So this is my resource miner. And I have access to it down here. If I can get it down here. Okay. So this is my resource miner. I have a flash memory card set to resource miner. And what it is generating for me is mica, which is the precious material we need for making those modifiers. The different types of modifiers all require mica. What's really great about this is it will also generate for me crying obsidian and stone. Those two I don't care so much about. It is bringing me obsidian. We need so much freaking obsidian. You know, I took all of my obsidian from my bees and I was converting it back to obsidian for my crafting. I now have an obsidian generator in my void mine or my resource miner. Oh my gosh, I did not realize this was going to also bring me obsidian. That made me so very, very happy. And I have been getting all of the ender bees humming and hanging out to play, which that was kind of cool too. So I did grab one more ender bee to add to my bee collection. Should we find we need more ender bees, I've got one. So this is just a tier 1. I have it exporting to the black ender chest here, and it is well overstocked in power. It's drawing on the same channel 5. I probably could use one of the lesser channels, but I just have it drawing on channel 5. I mean, channel 5 will hardly notice this one running. It won't. Hello, I didn't know it did that. That was kind of freaky. Anyway, so this is running. It's going to be bringing us 2 important things, the mica and obsidian. So I'm pretty happy I got that up and running. And then I went ahead and made a waystone to make it easier to get back and forth to here so I don't have to worry about traveling. And I went ahead and made it a sandy waystone just so it would blend in slightly better with the rest of the end, so that, you know, the cobblestone and the mossy cobblestone would just clash. And I thought this one at least looked a little bit normal as far as coloring. So I thought, well, let's go ahead and make it one of the sandy ones. So I could not have been more surprised when I just picked one that didn't already have a staircase going to it, and I pillared up to it and chose that one, and it was like the game knew exactly what I wanted. I was so happy. So the server had been having issues, and District turned off the automatic server restart from every morning, and he did a manual restart this morning, had the same issues happen. And he believes it has something to do with the compact machine generating thing. And it appears there is a mod update for that. We're expecting CT2 to have another update this weekend. So hopefully that is going to get fixed. But for now, I have taken down my projectors. They're just sitting over here in this chest. So should I find I need another controller, I will put them back up, make my controller, and take them back down and just store them here in this chest. But in the name of not having the server crash, District asked us to take them all down. So I did that this morning. And then the other thing I've been busy doing, if I can get down my elevator. So I did some work on my AE system. So here's what I did. So I expanded the second of my co-processing section to be a 2x2 block, the same as this one. So this one is a 16 and a 4, so about 20,000. This one is also a 20,000 with a 16 and a 4. Then this one was like a 5 tall tower. I broke it off. So this is now a 3 tall tower with a 4 and a 1. And I now started a 4th tower with 2 4s. So basically I have one mini tower, one medium tower, and 2 large towers. So this gives me the ability to do 4 crafts at once. So before I had 3, I now have the ability to do 4. And then I also, I added the interface to the final metallurgic infuser. So now I have the ability to auto-craft those atomic alloys. So that is pretty good. Very happy about that. So now all of these are set up on AutoCraft. So I don't have to keep running upstairs to put these into process. I do have to keep coming upstairs to drop in the material for the fuel for these processes. That I still have to come running upstairs to do, but I'm okay with doing that for now. And then I expanded, come on up. I expanded my 2 towers here. They're now 2x3s, 2x2x3s, as far as their interfaces and molecular assemblers. And I've cleared the ceiling a little bit more so they can go taller. And then I went ahead and started the next section for the next towers. And currently going off in this direction, I'm using only 17 of the 32 channels going this way. So my plan is to add another coprocessor in the space in between the 2 towers. So that way, what I want to do is I want to have I want to use every ounce of available space that I have in the room going down each of the rows going off of the controller. So like now this way, I'm only using 4 of the 32 right now. So my plan is going to be to have another one of these crafting towers sitting over here in the space between here and here. I can put another block in this space here. Now right now it's 3 wide. And they usually, or at least from district and shifter and all that, they usually recommend a 2x2. I'm curious if I could do a 3x3, if it would like that or not like that, or if that would cause an issue if it touched over here. So I may need to leave that space blank and just put a 2x2 here, which I'm okay with that because then I would at least have like an alleyway here. So I'm going to put probably a 2x2 here. And then I can put another one on the opposite side because they're like, I'm putting them mirroring each other. So I'll probably put a 2x2 here and then a 2x2 over here. But because I have to have a space over here, they're going to be staggered. So it'll be a 2x2 on this side. And then, so they're not touching over here, there'll be a 2x2 over here. Because I need to start increasing the number of channels I'm using off this side of the cube, because right now I'm using 17 on one side, I'm only using 4 on this side. And I'm not sure, because this is connected on both sides, I'm not sure which side this one is counting. Is it counting as channels on this side or on this side? It's got to be on this side, because this is counting channels as being 1, 2, 3, 4, right? I'm very, very new to channels, and the whole channel concept goes wee right over my head. So I'm very, very, very new to the whole channel concept. But then what I can do is I can continue extending this line and add more machines that I want to automate, and basically have automation machines running down this line powered by this basic energy cube, and then run the power along one side, the interfaces along one side, and keep stacking. And I want them to be my high use machines. If it's something that I'm not using a great deal, I'm not going to bother. The assembler might come up here. If I can figure out how to automate that one, I may want to move that one up here because I am using it very frequently with environmental tech. So I may move it up here and add it to the line and then start figuring out how to automate that. But my plan is to eventually start building the extended line of controllers so that I can then start adding rows of these things going off in additional directions, because eventually I'm going to run out of channels. Once this gets to 32, I will have used the maximum I can off of that side. And then I could, in theory, go up, but then it's like, well, if it's up, then where am I going to put everything, right? I mean, I can take out more ceiling, but then it's like, do I build the stacks like to the left and the right off of a pole? It's going to look very weird. So I think what I'll do is once I get this line maxed out and I add a couple more tiers on this side, I'll probably then, that's when I'm going to start adding a second controller. And then I'll start, when I have the second controller, because I can still have, this particular side is not being used, so I can send a line off this way. But what I'll probably do is the towers that go off of that side are going to be much taller towers, because I'm limited to how much length I could do, because I've got my drawers over here for my ultimate ingots and my ultimate singularities. So I can't go that way very long, and I don't want to add a line going that way, because I need to leave one space open to add additional controllers. And so right now it's going to be going up and going out that way would be the two directions I am going to go. Now in theory you can do a 7 by 7 by 7 cube. I don't know if I'm ever going to get that much processing power. I'm trying to maximize every side of the cube that I activate, and so I'm going to minimize the number of controllers I have if possible, and make sure I'm utilizing every controller side that I have as I go, in part so that I'm learning how all of this stuff gets put together. So I'm hoping by putting these things in the spaces in between here, I still have room for, I've only gotten half of the channels used here, so I still have plenty of room to add going down this way, more processing power, both for more interfaces and molecular assemblers, as well as more of the crafting, storage, and co-processors. So happy that I got that done. And, oops, not there. So over here, we have added a little bit more space for recipes. I can move a few things around, hopefully, to, you know, I've already filled a bunch of them up already, which is crazy to think about. I mean, I've filled this particular one completely up already with the solar cell recipes, so that one filled up really fast, and this one has been filling up with all of the structure frames. I moved them from where they were. There was one over here and one over here and one over here. I got them organized so that they were like all together, so because I thought that would be nice to have those at least physically all together. But like, you know, if I get some of these organized maybe a little better. You know, some of these that definitely go together would be nice. Not that it matters so much, but like visually, if I'm looking for a pattern, to me, it's helpful to see them if they're like all together. Right, these two could go together over here. That one can go down there. That one there. So I still have one completely empty. And then I have almost one full one there. So I'm not completely filled up yet that I'm going to have to take another side journey over to make more processing capabilities, but you know, it will not be too long and we will have to. It is a never-ending thing. I can see why the guys built all their AE stuff so that they didn't have to do it as they go along. But I will say doing it my way is helping me with educating me on how to do it. The guys have built these things over and over and over again already, so they're familiar with how it works. For me, this is all new. I mean, I was just barely getting started on AE in my E2E series when we started this world, and so I still have a ton to learn because I like the whole P2P system and tunnels, and I'm so far away from that, it's not even funny. Not even funny. Ugh. But the other thing we got done when we last met, we had put together. I didn't take all of this down. I missed that chest. Bad me. We had put together our lovely multi-block mess here to make the HDPE plastics. Which I'm happy to say, my one batch of beats made 266 HDPE sheets. Once I ran it through the machine, it did 3 pellets per sheet. We got 266 sheets. We are well positioned on HDPE sheets for now. Shifter tells me that the plasma generator thing that's like the next step in Mekanism uses tons of these as well. Oh, goody. So the reason we needed to make these, you'll remember we needed to make solar neutron activators, because this is what's going to process the nuclear waste from our reactor to make it into the liquid plutonium that we're going to use to make those little plutonium bottle cap things, which is what we need to make our ingots. So first we're going to need some reinforced alloy and some elite control circuits, which we can make those real quick because I have those on AutoCraft. So I'm going to go ahead and make 10 of those, and then I'm going to go ahead and make 10 of those, and we'll let those run. And then I'm going to take some redstone, maybe. Why is it not letting me take stuff out of my terminal? There's apparently a problem. This is going to make things very hard if I can't access my terminal. Okay, you're plenty in there. Why is nothing running? Okay. What is going on here? out of power. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. Well, this is a problem. How do I get the stuff out of my... Oh, I know how. Just a second. Let's upgrade this. To this. This is definitely an issue when I'm learning these new mechanics is I'm not used to looking for, where should I be looking for things? Hey, Nutty! Akumadori is due to get off at 6 o'clock my time, so I'll probably be going, if she works her full shift, I would be going for about another 5.5 hours. She might potentially get off early, but she's supposed to work a short shift, so I would imagine she's going to work for her entire shift. I can't imagine they would have her start her shift and then send her home after only an hour. So I would think she's going to work her entire shift. So I would think we are going to have a nice long bonus stream. Yep, that's what happened. Okay, let's go ahead and stock this up and stock this up, and then I need more ice. Okay. Ice. Ice. Packed ice. I'm going to have to figure out a better source for ice here. Ice. Check my other... reactor for how are you doing on... You're still using the dry ice and it is still doing pretty good. So we're okay on that for now. Okay, boom, boom. And then we'll put that away for now. We can save that for something that doesn't require tons of energy. We should not run out of energy on our AE system now. So we should be able to do this. And yes, we can hear the machine upstairs running. Okay, so what we covered so far is, quick recap. I got my void miner set up to a tier 2, and I have 2 frequency modifiers in it so far, so that it will come a little bit faster to bring me my cryonite crystals. And then I picked one of the teleport thingy bobbers in the end. I just randomly picked one in the main end area that hadn't been pillared up to yet. I randomly picked it, and this is the island it gave me to. It was completely flat, completely empty, and filled with glow roses. And I'm like, how did the game know I needed something completely flat and completely empty to put my void miner on? Very good game. Very, very good. So that was like by random chance, it gave me the perfect place to set up my resource miner. So I've got a tier 1 resource miner going here. Go down the stairs. I'm too fast. So I have my tier 1 resource miner going, which is bringing me mica and bringing me obsidian, which I'm really happy about the obsidian because, oh god, I've gone through so much obsidian. It's not even funny, the amount of obsidian I have gone through in this game. Oh my god. I think I have processed all of the powdered obsidian that my bees had produced. I processed all of that into obsidian because I needed all of it. Like, all of it, all of it. And then I have been upgrading my AE2 system. So I now have two 20,000 processors. I've got one 5, and I've got a fourth one here that is 8. So I now can do 4 crafts at once, which for me is a lot. I mean, that is a lot for me to be able to do 4 crafts at once. I never got my E2E AE system that large. So I'm up to 4 crafts at once. And then I got my towers are up to 2x2x3s. I've got 2 of them that tall. And then I started the 3rd and 4th towers. And so my plan is to keep building these towers out that way. Because I'm only at 17 of 32 channels right now. And I'm going to add another column of crafting storage here in this little gap, because I want to have those filling the gaps in between my interface and my molecular assembled towers. So I'm going to have tower, crafting storage, tower, crafting storage, crafting, stagger them as I go down the line, down this direction. And then I'm going to add 2 more towers here and here. And they're probably going to be tall towers. And then I'm going to keep adding any machines that I'm using frequently. I want to add up here for automating them. I was thinking I was probably going to add the assembler up here so I could start learning how to automate it. Because, oh my god, I'm using that assembler a ridiculous amount. And I did just figure out that this little button down here lets you increase the stack size from processing 1 at a time to processing up to 64 at a time. Big difference. And this is the button for configuring the input and outputs of all the different sections of that assembler. But that assembler is like, I was parked there yesterday working on environmental tech. It was crazy. I got a lot done, but it was like, oh goodness. Okay, so let's go ahead and get 2 of those, and we'll add those to our chest. Yeah, here. So we've got those. All right, so those are the reactors needed to process the nuclear waste into liquid polonium. So we have those added to our collection of things needed for our reactor. So I want to look at making white concrete powder. So if I want to make, let's see. If I put water in the solidification chamber, I can get 3 made at once, so that's nice and fast. That's probably the fastest way of doing it, is putting water in the solidification chamber with my white concrete powder. So if I make white concrete powder, I think I have slag in here, don't I? Do I have some slag in here? I do. Let us do white concrete powder with slag. And then let's do the pattern for white dye. From bone meal. And let's put those in there. And let's make, let me think here. Oh, I don't have anywhere near enough bone meal. Okay, we need to craft the recipe for bone meal. Doot, doot. And I should have one for regular bones. Yep. So I'm going to make a very big building. Okay, 1024. Boom. Okay, I don't have enough slag for that. I need 4. Okay, so that's 118. 18 times 8 is 6. 576. Oh no, still not doing. Okay, math is hard. 216. Getting closer. And 56. 150. 148. 145. Oh, for crying out loud. 140. There we go. Okay, that'll be our first batch. Then once that's done crafting, I'll change the recipe to use gravel. But at least this uses up my slag. Oh my gosh, I've got so much stuff. Okay. If we take this, the melting chamber, solidification chamber. So I need to get a sink. Break that for now. I need a sink to feed this with water. Okay. I knew I had one. I don't remember what I used it for. It seems like ages ago now. Let's get a sink. Sink. Great. Okay. We're going to have a sink, and we're going to pump the water into the sink. Oh, I'm going to need another MV wire. This to this. Oh. Okay, I need to put overlay there. I don't know if it will. Okay, let's do this instead. Instead of using those, we'll just go grab an energy. I've got spares of those in my chest here. I'll grab one of these. I'm going to need power. Okay. Hopefully this will work. And yes, that will work. Excellent. Okay, and we'll just so we are going to need a lot of concrete. See, that, that. That'll work. Okay, we'll let that run. Head over to our location. No, we do not want to fall in the hole. Stupid hole. Okay, probably should fix the water pipes because they break every day. Every day those water pipes break. Okay. Now I have to remember where over here did I put the building. It's over. Oh, I had a waypoint to it, and with all the server issues, we lost the waypoint. Well, drat. Okay, now I have to try and remember where it was. Okay. It's... next to this. Yes, it was right here next to the oil. So this area right here is where I've picked out to build my reactor. So I think what I want to do is, so behind me, there's this little hill. I want to take this little hill out. power. I want someplace that's far away from my base, because if something goes horribly wrong and it goes kaboom, which I'm going to try very hard not to have it go kaboom, but if it were to go kaboom, I don't want it anywhere near my base. And Shifter's base is just south of here, and so obviously I don't want his base going kaboom either. Because, you know, that would be bad. And I think District said if they go kaboom, it's like a 10 chunk radius that gets irradiated. So I'm going to try very, very hard not to do that. I already have bookmarked a video by, oh my gosh, we have all kinds of bees in here. I have a video by Rage, which is a really good YouTube creator. Hello, Mr. B. Is your nest around here somewhere? I think we have a nice flat area here now. Hello. Goodbye. Let's take the, let's do one more. Take, I think that's good. That looks good. Little terraforming. Oh, and then we have a boss over here, guys. We've gotta go knock out that boss. That's just like, gotta. No, I don't want to. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and clear this stuff into our backpack. Let's go check out this boss. Where is he? Oh, hello. Let me get rid of. Let's get rid of the Papagina the Supreme. Hey, dude. I had to run away from the bosses and that one Enderman one that I had to have Naga come and rescue me from. Yeah, now it's boss, hold my coffee. Did we get anything good from him? Gina's Nimble Reinforced Bulwark. Knockback 3, Unbreaking 7, Magnets 6, and Projectile 8. Yeah, we may have to take, we may have to go buy a rare book from a district to strip some of that stuff off of there to add to my shield, because that is pretty good. Let me... put more things away. Diamond chest plate of latent magic. This item's enchantability is increased by 19. Ooh, okay, wow. That wasn't even a boss. That was just on a regular mob. Dang. Okay, hey dude. I don't need you messing me up here. Okay. This is looking pretty good. I think what I want to do is take this dirt and we're going to just extend this. You. Okay, so here's that. Dirt. Dirt. Dude. Dudes. Ain't nobody got time for you. We's busy. I'm building here. Go ahead and take these down. Go ahead and grab these mystical flowers that are here. Okay. And building I'm making is not going to be as wide as this grid I am laying out. I just want to have lots of available space. Oh, wait. Because what I'm anticipating is this is going to be sort of my a mechanical complex of sorts, you know, a high-tech area. There's part of the reason why I'm going with the concrete. So I wanted to have a more high-tech look to it than our jelly cut stone look that we have with our normal base. I want it to be more industrial looking because this is going to have, you know, some really high-tech stuff going on in it. So that's sort of the look I'm working with in my head anyway. I mean, we'll see what happens when I actually get it together. But that's why I'm going with the concrete. End up paving the entire section in here with maybe a different color concrete or something. I don't know. It's all really preliminary in my head. All I know is I need for my progression, this is the next thing I need. And what the hell? Are those blizzes? Oh my god, they're blitzes! I don't think I've ever seen blitzes spawn naturally before, ever. Okay. Like, ever, ever, ever. I don't think I've ever seen blitzes spawn naturally, and here I have 2 of them. That skeleton is entirely too well armed. Okay, the rest of these seeds that I couldn't have room for because they were... That was crazy! I had 2 blitzes spawn. I mean, I went in searching everywhere trying to find them, and I just had these show up in front of me. That was weird. What is with all these armored skeletons? Just bizarre. Okay, so what I'm going to do is put this down here. And we're going to, first of all, say bye-bye, Mr. Spider. And goodbye to you. And I'm going to start... Hey, you... Mr. Pet! Hang on. Hang on. Oh, some osmium boots. I can melt those down. Those will be nice. No, do. What are you eating? I haven't fed you anything yet. Is there something besides cheese that rats will eat? Apparently. Need more ratsy friends. Okay, that's my 10. Now you gotta meet my friend here fast. Yay! I have a rat friend. He's on my head. And I am completely invisible. You can see through me. How cool is that? I have no body. You can see through me. It's so cool. Oh, now I'm visible. That was weird. Oh, it's because the sun came up. Okay, let us go home storeroom. come over here to my rat cage. My rat. Where did my rat go? Cheese to tame my rat, and my rat disappeared. Oh, I'm not happy. Middle area still needs some here. All right. That takes care of at least the inner area. I know I've teleported home with the rat before. Oh, now he's back. Okay, we're gonna do this. Instead of teleporting home, we're just gonna run home with my rat. Get rid of that. Guys, that was weird. I'm not losing this rat. I spent all of my accumulated cheese to get said rat. We're gonna make sure we get this rat home and in our little rat cage so that we can have some more rats to put to work. We only have 2 rats working right now, and there's so many more rat projects to be done. So many more. All right, so now there we go. We can put our rat in our cage. Excellent. Okay. Now we have... Oh, I know what the problem is. Hang on. Stay here. I forgot to program them to stay there so that they do not follow me when I leave. Haven't tamed a new rat in a while. I forgot to do that step. Okay. Bonus, we got ourselves a new rat. And it fell in the hole again. Once I figure out where in this space the building is going to go, I am going to get a waypoint over here. So that way we have a place to teleport to. I don't want to set that down until I figure out where in the space the building is going to be. Because I think there's probably going to be multiple buildings, is what I'm guessing. I'm going to set it up probably so that there is space for at least a couple of buildings and then like maybe a courtyard area or something like that in between them, and in that courtyard area. Well, I could probably do 4 buildings. I've done this space big enough. I bet I can do 4. Oh, some bronze leggings. Nice. And I did get more blitz. That was just crazy. Liking it though. That is for sure. Okay, put that away. Okay. So I think what I'll do, so let's split this up like about in half. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10. So I could do 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Then that leaves a little 4 wide corridor here. So that's 18. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, then we'll do that. Okay, so then we'll do home storage. Let's run upstairs, grab another batch of concrete. Right, then I can do back, and that takes me right back to where I left off. Oops. Oh no, random explosions again. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Hang on. Where was 18 at? 1, 2. It's easier for me to count when I'm putting the blocks down. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and then okay, so that's an 18 by 18 building. So then I want 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we'd have 2 18 by 18 buildings over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, so we'd have two 18 by 18 big buildings over here. And then we'd have two smaller 12 by 12 buildings over here. And then we can put the waste stone right here in the center of the two 4 by 4s as they intersect. The waste stone can be right here in the middle. Okay, do I have a shovel? Let me go back and get a shovel. Go in here and make a waste stone. How can I not have warp stones? I was having I had warp stones for days. And I were getting warp stones as rewards like every 5 seconds. Somehow we actually have used them all up. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, let's do regular waste stone first, and then let's make it a mossy one. And then I can't teleport back because I teleported back and forth to my home. So we'll just run back. But this will be the last time we have to run back, so that's okay. So then we should be able to do No, I do not want that. Thank you. Oh, dang it. It'll grow back. Okay, so then this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Oh, it won't be exactly in the center because it's 2 even numbers, but that's okay. I mean, we get the idea, right? So in this cross area is where we'll put our waste stone, and this is going to be Cat's industrial area. Boom. Okay. So now we have a waste stone for Cat's industrial area. I think a lot of my bigger mechanism stuff is probably going to happen out here. And if there are portions of it which are not requiring solar, I'll probably create some basements So like for my ore processing, I'm still doing just 3x. And I did have to upgrade a bunch of machines up to the ultimate level. So I have machines available. I could do a second line of 3x processing. I don't need it right now because currently the one line I'm doing can keep up with my lasers, but I only have 8 drills going on that one laser base. I totally have got to ramp that up and get more resources coming in. So that's going to be another project for this week, is making the maximum number of laser drills that I can have. And then I'm sure as I do that and fully upgrade them, as I install them, I want to put the upgrades in. As I do that, that resource inflow is going to overpower what my machines can do. And so I'm going to need to have probably at least a second line, if not more. Okay, so for doors, I think I want to probably put the entrances like here and here, and then over there on the same side is what I'm thinking. Or I could probably even put double sets of doors, but all right, so this is an 18 by 18. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right? Yep. Okay, so then we can put those down. Then let's go back and let's first get our pattern for white concrete powder. We'll put it back in here and we'll look up the pattern again for white concrete powder. Okay. So this one just uses gravel and sand. So we're going to change the pattern to be this one. And put that back in there. So now I should be able to do concrete powder. And let's go like 1,000. I have nowhere near enough gravel. Well, that is bad. I could have sworn I had more gravel. Do I have gravel in my dank? Let's see. Oh. I have cobblestone for days. I do not have gravel. Okay. I need water and lava. Okay. Lava. What did I put in? Water, lava. Okay, so this will just run and make me gravel. we'll just let you run and become my infinite gravel generator. Okay, so I can't make all the concrete. Let's try making 200. I can do 200. So let's start with 200. I got it, Nutty. It just took me a minute. I use those material stonework factories a lot in DDSS. I just had to remember how to set them up. Thank you, though. I do appreciate your help, as always. I am extremely intimidated by this stupid reactor, but I know I'm going to need it. So, we are going to get to work on it. Okay, so here is that. I'm going to go ahead and put 1, 2, and 3. We'll let that get to work. Those will make us a lot of concrete. All right, so let's see. So here's the, that didn't work well. And I messed up my path. Get that door's even with that. One more, boom. Okay, perfect. Okay, so that it, Mr. Zombie. Oh, okay. Okay, I did pull up some of my torches, so we need to put a few back down now that I got the paths laid out. Dude, you are rude. Okay, put that in there. I'm restocking my string, so this is not a bad thing. There's a torch there. I lit myself on fire! Well, that sucks. Oh, I should go get that Enderman. After I empty my inventory back into here because I have no room again. Because, you know, no. We always need more ender pearls. Like, you can never have enough ender pearls. Okay. So, while I'm waiting for that concrete, I probably... Dude, I'm thinking here... Because the buildings are going to block the walls. Dude, I'm thinking the buildings are going to block the entrances on all the walls, except... What part of I'm thinking did you not hear? So I really only need to block the entrance 3 high along my 4 pathways so that I don't have mobs walking in. Dude! Oh, dang it! I thought I got away from him, and I did not. I hopped away as fast as I could, and it was not fast enough. And he destroyed some of my concrete. Oh. So mad. Like, so mad. Yeah, I could have been using that for obsidian, but that one, if I remember correctly, it consumes the lava. So I would have had to be continuously filling it with the lava, which I do have the infinite lava from the tank. So I could have just created another lava tank to fill it up. But I'm already drawing 2 things of lava from tanks. And I'm like, I don't want to be too greedy on Naga's generosity on the lava. So I'm like, I really don't want to pull a 3rd tank of lava off of it. I can't believe they did. And I don't have any more. Okay, I'm going to have to go back and get more dirt. Plus, I had like 8,000 powdered obsidian taking up room in my store, in my AE system. And so my little obsidian setup that I have. So this one here. Oh god, I'm so completely full. All of these mob kills are filling me up like crazy. Let me dink, 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 dink. And I got food. Dink, dink, dink. I'm gonna have to find somewhere else to put all of those seeds. I do not have room for them all. Oh! I can put a crusher. How did I have another spawn? So put the ultimate combining factory here. Did I have an ultimate crushing factory? Here we go. Here. Off. change this to input, that to output, item eject on, and power goes around on the back. Gotcha. Second source of cobble. Thank you, thank you. So we are going to need tons and tons and tons of gravel. So we'll get that running as well. Thank you, sir. All right. This. That. Oh yeah. Well, I've got cobblestone for days, so that is. That will be consuming something that I have tons of. I forgot the dirt. Turn that off. Grab the dirt. Shovel. Okay, so then I need to fill. Okay, so there's that. And I came over here to do was that. Did he really drop that? Okay then. You. Okay, so there is. The buildings. Right, the wall should be one behind the buildings. Wall is one behind the buildings. Wall is one behind the buildings. Wall will be one behind the buildings. Okay, so that takes care of that. Then, I'm so used to doing that. I need a mega torch. That's all right. I do not mind that messing up my path. That's okay. All right, so now we have a mega torch to protect the area from spawns. We've got our walls protecting the ends of our path. Okay, so now these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we're going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's the first doorway. Okay, and we have over here 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, space 2, 1. Oh, that's not right. That's right. Okay. And then okay. It's going to take me forever to remember to use the waystone instead of using my home back technique because I'm just so used to doing it. Okay, there's another batch. Yep. Okay, so we've got our little industrial complex laid out here. 2 large buildings, 2 smaller buildings. So next thing we're going to need to do is look at the doors, because we don't want to just use, regular wooden doors, because, this is an industrial complex. We're going to have something that looks, that, fits the scene better. And I think I know exactly what to use for this. So the question is, how hard are they to make? Because if we look under the mod called Engineers Decor. It has a reference manual. Oh, give me that book, baby. Building. Bricks, concretes, glass, slab slices, fences and walls, gates and doors, windows and ladders. Give me a steel mesh fence gate. Oh, I could turn like the one side of my entrance into I could, like, my outer wall I could turn into a steel fence and then have one of these gates. And it takes redstone signal? Clinker blocks. Clinker bricks. I was thinking what I should use for the roofs. This would be very cool. Or slag bricks. Well, now I just used all my slag up. Oh, Chinese. Very nice. You haven't had anything to eat all day and it's 7:45? Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, we're going to definitely have to look at that. gas concrete. Interesting. Panzer glass. Explosion-proof glass. Explosion hazardous industrial areas. And rebar concrete is explosion-proof. Okay, this is getting interesting. Slab slices. An industrial fence type known from protection barriers of transformer stations or robot enclosures. They connect to compatible fences or walls and intentionally not to vanilla walls and fences. They also do not connect to other blocks except if that block continues a straight line of mesh fences. That way you can connect the fences to building walls but do not have to bother that fence parts may connect unexpectedly to chests or other blocks placed next to the fence. Concrete walls and brick walls. Window types. These 3D framed windows have slightly stained panes and can be placed horizontally or vertically. The window glass remains intact when you break them. And you can place them in the ceiling or the floor. That would be really interesting because I may have to put my nuclear waste disposal storage area in my floor. I could put those windows there so you could look down into that from the room. That would be really interesting. Okay, I'm glad I made that book. That has given me some really interesting ideas that I can maybe use for this build that I had not taken into account. So I am actually really glad I made that book. There is... What is that door? Matacraft door? No. Greenheart door? I don't think I have Greenheart. What is... Ooh. They're not industrial, but I kind of like the look of that. I also have an absolute gazillion of these. I need to put these in my dank. I'm not even sure if Akumadori has brought me all of hers yet, but oh my gosh, we've gotten so many of those from rewards. It's not even funny. That this would be a perfect build to use those blocks on. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Okay, I'm liking that. They aren't industrial like I wanted necessarily, but I like the contrast of the blue and the gold. And then the white of the panels complements with the white concrete nicely. I am liking that. Save the rest of those for any, like if I need to break any rooms in the interior up. I do like that. Because then what I can do is, if I change this to construction and so like on the outside here, we'll see about putting some sort of either iron fences or maybe those meshed ones. We'll have to look at those for sure. Yeah. I have one row at the base, and then we like 2 rows of fencing, and then 1 row at the top. That would give me a secure outer perimeter and use up a whole bunch of these blocks. So I can use them on the inside of my build for, dang it. Use them on the inside of the build for accent blocks, but I like the idea of using them as the, no, that's not the right block. I like the idea of using them to build the outer perimeter gate, you know, fencing. between Akumidori and I, we have gotten just so many. It definitely makes you aware that this is a hazard zone. Beware. Most definitely. Okay, let's go grab. Hit I. Go grab some more concrete. Another batch. Let these two run out. Okay, and then we'll start the next batch. I can do 64 at a time. 64 times 3 is 192. So I should make them in batches of 192. So concrete here, 192. Here's where I need more gravel, which I should be able to get more gravel now from here. Oh yeah, we're good on gravel. Concrete 192. Start. I can't imagine us running out of cobblestone, so having the stonework factory running isn't a bad thing. There is one. And now I've got another. Oh my gosh. Ugh. I am so backed up on things to clean up. There. I have got so many weapons and armor and things from bosses that I need to disenchant, or I need to go buy the books from District's shop so that I can take the aspects of them off of those armor so that I can put them onto my own equipment. Oh, so much to do. Okay. Let's take this batch of concrete back over here. Wait for the area to fill in. And then we probably need to okay, it did remember where I had claimed. It's interesting. So the journey map had deleted, but the area I had claimed, I remembered it correctly, and I had already claimed the land. So that's good. And I still have a large area of space here. If the complex needs to grow, I can add additional buildings and stuff over here. Because at some point we're going to need to make the mech reactor with the big giant brine towers and everything else. So I've got plenty of room to expand this build into an even larger industrial complex. clock reach is great, except when it's not. These 8. Now, I don't know exactly how tall these things are supposed to... What is that? Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, it's one of those. Hang on. I have a jetpack now. Okay, not liking the lightning in the sky when I'm flying. I already have that particular chest pet. We'll take those. See, there's Shifter's reactor area. Hello. Where's the spawner block? Oh, cloud spawner. Got it. Okay, so now no more. Oh, there was 2 of them. Okay. Okay, that should take care of that. Then I thought there was another one. I have to go back down so I can see it. Oh. I need... Dang it. Stop it. Oh, this one has holes. Stop it. I need to land. Oh, good grief. I landed right on a hole. I literally keep flying over it. Darn it. You know how hard it was to land on it once? Okay, so now I'm going to try and land, go straight down. Little side adventure there for some pet shopping. I can melt that. Mona. Was that hilarious? I bet it was. Oh my gosh. Are those stairs? Where am I? Those look like stairs. Completely sidetracked now. Why are there stairs? Like, there's a random thing of stairs. There's a random thing of stairs back behind my base. Because that's my base over there. Oh! Oh! I just had a great idea. Oh, should I save it for Wednesday? Oh, dang it. Now I can't decide. Do I do it now or save it for Wednesday? Because there is my demon portal waiting to be used. I probably should save it for Wednesday. I should. Farm post. That explains the random stairs. Who's... Where am I? I don't see me. Where am I? I'm up here. My base is down there. Somebody has a farm post up here on the hill behind my base. I don't know who it is. Somebody has a farm behind my base. Too hilariously funny. Okay. Well, on the plus side, I can teleport back to here. Oh, I think I saw a dragon. That's worrisome. All right, let's get... I almost did the thing back. That was probably very, very funny to watch. I am absolutely horrible at navigating with that jetpack. It's a great way to fly, and with the high voltage one, that 4000 FE is going to last me forever. As much as I want to go to the demon dimension because it's going to allow me to finish blood magic, I really want to save that for Wednesday's stream, I think, because just in case Akimidori does get off work early. This way I don't have to worry about having to stop the stream because she needs a ride. Yeah, we'll save it for Wednesday's stream. That will be extremely exciting, though. That is for sure. Oh, I forgot. Speaking of finishing up chapters, we got 2 more check marks this weekend. Thanks to Potox and District. So District created a shop in Spawn where you could touch all of the items along the Enigmatic Legacy quest line. The only thing he was missing was the Scroll of 1,000 Curses. He had made one for himself, but he needed one particular component for the scroll, which was a Darkest Scroll. He hadn't found a second one yet. Well, the Twisted Heart gives you a Darkest Scroll for the reward. So I said, here. He's like, are you sure you want to give me that? And I'm like, if it means I get my check mark, yes, I'm sure. So I've finished the Enigmatic Legacy without actually having to do any of it, except for these first 3, and I did not have to put on the Cursed Ring. So that makes me very happy. And then Potox, who is a dragon hunting machine, has also set up a shop in Spawn, which is basically a touch everything kind of shop, that allowed me to finish all of the different quests remaining in Ice and Fire. So I could touch all of the remaining eggs, get all of the dragon armors, get the jungle Myrmex. I'd already gotten the desert ones from him earlier. Get all the jungle ones, get all of the different 3 dragon tools and armors and everything for fire, ice, and lightning. There were a couple of the armors and things for the rest of the dragons I didn't have yet. The Siren Tear, the Hippocanthus Fin, the Hippogriff Talon Sword, and the Sickly Dragon Meal. So he allowed me to finish that one also. So that is 21 check marks out of everything on the quest line, which is a huge number of check marks, and yet there's still so much left to do in this pack. CT2 is a quest driven monster, but I love it because I love packs that are full of quests. This is exactly right up my alley. And the recent upgrade that we had, some things got removed and some things got added. There is now a Woot quest line, so I'm thinking we'll have a Woot stream probably in the near future. I want to, as I'm scaling up my AE ability, I'm going to start working on these solar panels here soon to bring some more power to bear. I still need to work on power because I still have, where is it? I'm currently up to a blazing reactor. There is still, I'm up to a niotic reactor. I have a niotic reactor, a blazing reactor, and a basic one. I think those are the 3 that I have up and running. There is still a spirited and a nitro left to do. I've gotten really good progress on power. I think I've got everything almost everything on blazing. I need to you know, just start crafting through all of these, but then these would be some significant power improvements. I have seeds for the spirited crystals working already, so that's going to help me with finishing this one up, and I have had seeds for the niotic crystals, so that's going to help me with finishing these up. Probably then I'm going to have to get seeds for the nitro crystals and get them up and running in advance of finishing this one. Having those crystals already pre-made will make those last 3 so much easier to do. So much easier to do. All right, let's get that put away. I've got so many seeds. All right, put those back. Where's the sort? That. That. Things that are not food. Get not food items in here. Go ahead and get these healed up and recycled real quick. Constantly needing more resources, so I probably need to sit down tonight, pull all the books into my disenchanter and just strip all of them off, and I need to get an RS system set up so I can just put all of my magical books into this RS system so I have some place to put them all. Oh my god, I have so many magical books. So many magical books. But if I can get caught up on all of my recycling, that would be really helpful. Okay, get down off of there. Now I'm really curious as to who was farming next to my base. Because that's really funny. How did I get over here? Working on this one. So I'm not sure how tall I need of a building for the reactor. I do like that. I really do. Because my plan right now is to make the smallest one that I can, so that I'm making the, I want to be making the nuclear waste bit at a minimal amount so that I can keep up with the processing and not be generating too much excess. Because I don't want to be overwhelmed with the amount of waste that I have to have a huge stockpile in the basement. Because that would not be good. district has an absolutely huge underground reservoir of nuclear waste, which it's safe, quote unquote, safe down there, and it just degrades over time until the barrels, I guess, are empty. I guess is how this works. But so if it runs out of room, then you have to keep adding more and more barrels, and I'm like, I really am not wanting to do that. So I've got, like I said, I got a couple of YouTube videos set up so that I can watch how that process needs to come together. I know that the first thing I'm going to have to do is I need to be generating something called a fissile fuel, and that is the gas that the reactor runs on. And so this generator, if I'm understanding this correctly, that's, you know, a big if. The generator doesn't actually produce power. It generates steam, which then you attach to a turbine, and the turbine is what is generating the power, which that part I understand. I will say one thing. Working in the utility industry in my day job comes in really handy when working with Mekanism and some of these power gen things, because I actually do have a basic understanding of how electricity is generated. Like real world electricity is generated. So I do understand conceptually how this stuff works. So that does help a little bit as far as trying to figure this stuff out, because I know conceptually that the core part that, you know, is burning the coal is actually spinning this thing that generates steam that then runs a turbine, and that's what generates the electricity. And I know in real life they don't have big enough batteries to do anything with it, which is why it's sometimes a pain in the butt, and you end up with things like blackouts and stuff when it's very, very cold, aka the incident from February of 2021, which no one in the utility industry is ever going to forget. But I digress. Yeah. So, oh, what is that? Where's my book? Book. Where's my book? It's really weird that those things will sit in there. Okay, let me look in Engineer's Decor bricks. Clinker bricks. Let's look at here. Let's look at clinker brick. Here we go. Stained clinker brick block, clinker brick stairs, sandstone ornated clinker brick, vertically slit clinker bricks, recessed clinker bricks, stained clinker brick stairs, stained clinker brick block. Oh, they can be put in bits. Oh, we don't need no. Ain't nobody got time for that. No. Okay, we want to make a recipe for clinker brick block. So this. So it can be, so regular clinker brick block can be made with just bricks surrounding brick. Okay, let's take that. Where do I have room left? Nowhere. Okay, so there's that. So then the question is, do I have any brick? I have a few bricks. All right, so let's make 100 of these. Don't have enough for 100. How about 80? Don't have enough for that. Let's go ahead and grab some clay. Oh my gosh, can't type. Clay. I'm very curious about these bricks, because I think it will give a different look to the roof to use something other than just standard brick. Okay. So if I do 100 now, I'm too short of that. But I could take brick and use you to make, whoa, that was a boo-boo. It's 4. Okay, now, brick, 100. There we go. Okay, start making those. It's actually going to make 104, but that's fine. That should be time for you to give me another batch of concrete with 3 to spare. So we'll get another thing of concrete going too. Okay, the concrete was 192. Concrete here, 192. Go. Okay, so here's my clinker brick. And then let's get a thing of regular brick so we can see them side by side. Okay, so this is a regular brick, and this is a clinker brick. So this one is a darker red and much crisper. I like that one a lot. Ooh, me like. Definitely we're going to go with that for the roof. Okay, got the next batch of concrete going. One and 2 and 3. And then let's head back. See, how tall of a building do we have right now? Because right now it's 18, is it like 18 by 8 maybe? Well, that was not very good. There we go. So right now it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm working on row 5. Oh, we had some lag there. Just curious to see. Oh, see, I think that's going to look really good. It's going to pop against the white of the concrete so nicely. Oh, for goodness sakes. Get up there. Okay. Let's see, I think I still have... Yes, I do. Okay, let's put that in there. Let's put the bricks that I have in there. Whoa, how do I have... I should not have 64 concrete powder. They should have all gone into the machine. Ugh. Okay. That was a bad goof. Figured it out quick though. Alright, so back up here. Probably going to want to move that Earth Essence disc out somewhere else. It's a... Mr. B! What are you doing? So now Nomad Bee? No, Yellow Carpenter Bee. Hello! Interesting. That's 5. Let's do one more. I think we'll do 6. What I can do is, if we determine 6 is not tall enough, I could increase the height of the building perhaps on one side. Like I said, I just don't know how big this reactor thing needs to be. And I'm very curious to get started on the roof. Because what we need to do is we need to have the fissile fuel production on one side of the building. The reactor is going to be in the middle. And then on the other side of the building is going to be the production processing area for the nuclear waste. And the nuclear waste is going to be producing the polonium, the liquid polonium, which gets made into the polonium ingots. And then it's also making plutonium. I think that's right. That sounds right. All of this is like completely new to me. This is all new stuff in Mekanism that I've not done before. So it's kind of exciting and a little terrifying because it brings radiation into the game, and I'm very cognizant of not wanting to irradiate the server. No, and when, you know, Kumidori and I are playing on our solo worlds, we turn the radiation off on, like, nuclear craft and stuff. We don't want anything to do with that. Nope, not interested, so that is usually turned off. In some of the mods, you can't turn it off, which is then an extra bad pain. So, like in my E2E world, I was producing... What was it? Was it something in industrial foregoing? No. What was it? I2. It was something in I2, and that is radioactive, and there is no way of disabling that, and so I died. And so that was my first death in E2E, which I will have to say, it was a refreshing change not to be dying every 5 minutes, because, you know, I was dying, you know, all the damn time in my DDS playthrough, and so not dying all the time was really nice. Okay, let's do that. I want it to be, I think, a flat roof, but I want these to have eaves. So maybe what we do is then I could take these and then, no, dang it. I don't think I can reach them from down here. Oh, I can? Well, no, I can't. This is going to be, how many times does it take me to get these to go the direction I want them to? Answer will probably be a lot. Is that a good clean corner? I can't tell from down here. It is. Okay, there we go. See, that's not right. Yep, that's wrong. It is not going to be a complicated roof. I'm keeping it very simple. Kumadori, when she builds, she does stuff, you know, so much more complex than I do. I keep things, I'm a very simple builder for certain. Error. How did you get... Seriously? Stop it. Come on, up, up. So I'm liking that with a little bit of an eave. I am liking that. Okay, let's go back and make some more of these bricks. These are clinker. Oh, we're going to need a whole bunch more bricks. Oh, you know what I'm also going to need is a pattern for the brick. So I'm going to need this, 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 this. Oh, I don't have any more patterns. Oh my gosh. Never-ending crafting of patterns. And quartz glass. Oh my gosh. Quartz glass. Is that enough to make 2? Yes, okay, just 2. Thank you. Okay, so I put 2 in there. The pattern is already here. So I'll put that in there, add that pattern. And I need clay. It's not spelled that way. Not in a million years. Run over here. I'm going to take that out. Put that in there. Maybe take a full stack out. Alright, here we go. You're going to get 2 full stacks of bricks made. Those in there. Brick. Here. 100. I still need 22 more? Holy cow. Okay, another thing of clay. This does use a lot of bricks, but I really do like the way it looks. Then what I may do is make slabs and inset the roof down to like the bottom half so it has a little bit of a texture to it. Okay, there's that. Go grab more concrete. Boom. Boom. Okay. Just thinking. Okay, we'll head up here. Really? Not over the wall. On the wall. There's that. Then I can come down here, go back to my stairs. Stairs, 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 stairs. There, 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 there's. Stairs, stairs, stairs. Stairs, stairs, stairs. Stairs, stairs. No. Stairs. Stair. Really? Stairs. Stairs. Stairs, stairs, stairs. Okay, we just need a little bit more on the stairs. Then I'm going to get, oh no, now it's like one too tall for me to get up there. Really? Can I do it from here? Okay, good. All right, so now let's grab these. And I think I can then make brick slabs. Yes, all right, so then let's do this. Because then I think I can put the slabs on the bottom. Because if I remember correctly, it's a vanilla mechanic that mobs cannot spawn on slabs when they're placed on the lower half of a block. So I'll be able to only have to worry about placing the lights around the edges of my roof and not in the center of the roof by doing it this way. That shouldn't be a problem unless I need to make a second floor, because then when you try and put something on a slab, it hovers. Like it's suspended like floaty, all floaty in the air. Which I had that problem in my DDS world, but by the time I got to that point, I'm like, I don't care anymore. End game of DDSS, your brain gets a little mushy. And some of those aesthetics that I was caring about for, yeah, I didn't care quite so much. I was aiming a lot more for functionality than anything else. Okay, so that is good. Now what? I'm going to have to think about what sort of like an industrial looking light to put along the edges of this roof. And will they sit on these blocks okay? I think they will, because I put a line of regular blocks around the edge, so there shouldn't be any issue with that at all, I don't think. Alright, I'm going to stand here on the roof and do home store, because then I'll be able to teleport right back onto the roof, so I don't have to worry about flying up there. I should probably put an access ladder or something up there, although that would skew my roof. I may have to think on that. Although once the roof is done, there would be no reason to access it. Okay, back to clay. I needed 3 things of clay. Let's go ahead and do 4. 1. So much brick. This is just for the first of the buildings. I wonder if there's something I can do where I can either like encase glowstone or shroom lights or something to make them look more industrial. I know District is doing something with the black. Okay, I'll have to look at that next. Okay. There is clay bricks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Brick. Here, 100 more. Perfect. Come on, elevator. More concrete. Stretch. Oh, needed that. Now this time, let's make sure we put the powder in and not the regular concrete. Let's not make that mistake again. Powder, powder, powder. Lovely. Okay, so then we'll do a slash back. Oh, that's right. You fall through the slabs. Great. Oh, come on. Come on. Am I seriously going to be like one block short of being able to levitate fly up here? I truly am. Oh. It's all good. I didn't bring the bricks. Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. Helps to bring the bricks you were going to work with, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Of course, the buildings don't even have to be the same size height-wise. I can stagger them, too. Take that F7 off for now. Really? Block reach, you let me down. Okay. Come on. One more. Okay. Let's get a bird's eye view how we're looking here. Wondering if it would be better to stagger the doors instead of having them exactly opposite. So maybe one, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6. I'll be right. I forgot this is a smaller building. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll take these 4. Then this one would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18. That's 9. Okay, so it'll be 9 this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There. Those. I think I like that better, having the doors staggered between the 4 buildings so they're not overlapping. I think I like that better. Okay, back to the storeroom. Get my brick. Let's look at trim light here. Use. Use. Okay. I can make shroom lamps, an end stone lamp, a deep slate lamp, but that has like little faces on it. I don't think I like that. Crimson lantern, black stone lamp. Now those are the ones that District is using. A stone lamp. Let's see. Shroom lamp. Then there's an encased shroom lamp where I can put it in glass. So let's have some of each. And I have my glowstone pickaxe, or my silk touch pickaxe. So hopefully I can pick these up without them causing an issue. If I go, I levitate from here, I am able to get up here. Okay, so let's put F7, let's put one with glass. That doesn't look too bad. Okay, this is one without glass. I think it looks better with glass. Okay, so let's put one at each corner. Now it looks like we're going to need one in the middle. Okay. Home storage. We're going to need to make some more glass. A little industrial. sworn I was standing on the corner, but okay, fine, whatever. Okay, so we'll take this, go to this corner here. That's what it looks like. Okay, so then that should take care of the roof. Okay. Forgot about the teleporting through slab issue. Which that shouldn't be a problem, because as long as I'm not doing anything on the roof, it should be fine. And if the reactor ends up being taller than the space I have provided, I can just make an extension. Because I've kept the roof deliberately simple, I can just extend the building to a second story or an extended first story like I did with the tower, and that should be fine. Definitely much quieter for my building since I put the mega torch down. So glad we did that like as the second step. Okay. Yep. Just a little bit short. Yep. Okay. I am liking how that looks. I like the darker red, the crisper look of the brick. I really like those lights. I think those are very, very cool. I wonder how those would look like hanging down from chains for interior lights. All we need is more gold nuggets. We can make plenty of those. And I have plenty of glass now. Let's make 10 more of those. And then there's the glass. And what do I have for the chain? I still have a few chains left. Okay, so let's go back. Get rid of the interior torches for now. That way we can see how we can place these in the interior in a way that maybe we can make this work. So let's come out 1, 2, 3, 4. That doesn't reach the corner. Let's come. Okay, so that's too far. That reaches the corner. Oh, no, it doesn't. Gosh. Okay, how about this instead? Okay, instead of that, oh, wait. Storage. If I embed the lights in the floor, they don't need to be these special lights. I could just use the regular shrooms because you don't see them when they're in the floor. And I can save the special lights for the roofs. So let's do... Oh yeah, and look, that provides way more coverage. Let's do, okay, so let's go out 1, 2, 3. Let's try 4. No, I was right. It has to be 3. 3 doesn't reach the corner. Or sorry, 4 doesn't reach the corner. And then I can put now wait a minute. Oh, interesting. that does not work when it's covered. I probably have to cover it with like carpet or something, or leave it exposed, which is also an option. So that is 1, 2, 3 on the diagonal. So 1, 2, 3 on the diagonal. 1, 2, 3 on the diagonal. 1, 2, 3 on the diagonal. Now, I probably should keep them on the floor. They make a funny noise when you break them. Good grief. Let's go ahead and put... I do on the diagonal 1, 2, 3. And then on the diagonal on this side, 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. That doesn't cover the corners, but it keeps the pattern uniform, which that's fine. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. God grief. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put doubles at all the corners. I'll have to ponder this one. Okay. I wanted overhead lighting, but it will light the room better coming on the floor. I'll just have to be cognizant of my machines. My pipe should be able to go over the lighting as long as the machines don't. Okay. Let's put chest in here for now. And we'll put the lighting, the leftover bricks and slabs, and the shroom. Oh no. We'll need the shroom lighting and the chains to go back to make more of those in the future. Okay. There's that. F7. And we'll go back to the storeroom. Okay, so we'll put that and that in there. Now, I think Shoot. I figured that was probably full. I have 3 more things of shroom lights. We are in good shape with shroom lights. So I'll put you, you, and you in there. Then I should have some storage upgrades. Let's go ahead and pop those in there. The stems act as wood, so we can bring that over. And then I think we can probably slow down our production. Put this in there for now, and we'll take the hopping pot and put it over there for now so I don't lose track of it. Okay, I think we have our first building done. More concrete. Let's get at least get the framework of these other 2 done. Make them tall enough, no monsters that spawn on the outside of our industrial area will be able to come in, which would be good. And then we can take a look and figure out how does one make fissile fuel? It's not fossil fuel. What we need to make is this fissile fuel. So we need to put a reprocessed, no. So we need to make fissile fuel, which is uranium hexafluoride in an isotopic centrifuge. Things are going to get really confusing really, really fast. I need to probably find my pen. I'm going to have to make notes because I am not familiar with this process at all. And I'm going to have to write down which additional machines we're going to need. And, oops, my mouse fell down. Just a second. And now I'm all tangled up in some yarn. Okay. Here. Fissile fuel in an isotopic centrifuge. How did I get, oh my gosh, my mouse is all tangled up in a knot of yarn, and that's what pulled it to the floor. Let me unknot all of this real quick. Otherwise, it's just going to fall to the floor again, and I don't want that. Oh my gosh. How did... Oh, it's one big knot. There we go. Okay. There's that one. Pull the mouse through just a second. There we go. Oh, no, wait, there's a second hole. Wait a second. I thought the mouse was feeling funny, and now I know why it was feeling funny. It was because the yarn kept pulling on it from the floor. Okay, grief. Okay. I am untangled now. We are good. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. Back to where I was. Got my paper. I have to find my pen. Should have been... Should have been right here. It's not right here. Okay, grabbed a pen from my office. Okay, so going backwards, for fissile fuel, we need an isotopic centrifuge, and that is going to process uranium hexafluoride. Okay, so now the next question is, where do we get uranium hexafluoride? We're going to need then a chemical infuser, and we're going to need hydrofluoric acid combined with uranium oxide. Okay, so that's going to be part A and part B. So this is part A, this is part B. Oh, this is going to be fun. Okay, so part A for hydrofluoric acid is going to be a chemical dissolution chamber, sulfuric acid plus fluoride. Okay, so then sulfuric acid is going to be a C. If I go back one, the uranium oxide, which is our B, is a chemical oxidizer, and it is taking yellow cake uranium. So that's part D. Oh, good grief. Okay, so back here, the sulfuric acid, which is part C, is another chemical infuser with two parts. Sulfur trioxide and water vapor. Okay, so that's going to be parts E and part F. I'm going to leave a part for D. Here's E, here's F. For E, it's going to be a chemical infuser, and this is going to be oxygen with sulfur dioxide. That's going to be part G. We know how to make oxygen already, so that's not so bad. F, the water vapor, is a rotary condenser, and that processes water. That's going to be coming right off of a sink. I mean, it'll be any liquid, but we can just take water off of a sink into a rotary condenser. So that's pretty straightforward. So then G, I'm going to go back again to this one. So then we have the sulfur dioxide is going to be a chemical oxidizer processing sulfur. Okay. Then I need to go back to the yellow cake uranium. So we're going to go back to here. Yellow cake uranium is going to be an enrichment chamber, and this is going to be either uranium or yellorium. Uranium or yellorium. Oh my gosh. This is a really large setup of stuff to get our fuels. Oh my gosh. The oxygen we know is going to be from the electrolytic separator, which means we're going to need an electrolytic separator and we're going to need a sink for that. But we should be able to use the same sink for that and the rotary condenser. And then we can just void the hydrogen because there was nothing in here that needed hydrogen. Whew. Okay. Whew. All right. We should have more concrete done. I'm going to want all of my mech piping. Wait. It's in here. So you guys all are coming with me. There is my ultimate tanks. We're going to want them. There's an ultimate injecting factory. There's the chemical dissolution chamber. There's the chemical oxidizer. There's that. We didn't need a washer. Okay. I'll take all of this and add all of this to our crate. Take our crate. Come on, get up. Thank you. No, not that. I don't want to go that high. Okay, that's 3 tall. Almost got this one 4 tall. I can grab this block here. Okay, we're gonna need, I'm gonna put this in the middle of the room. I'm gonna need to go back and make a source of power for all this. And then we're gonna need probably another sink. No, there should be a sink in there. But I'm gonna need another source of power. There should be, I still have my top level of ender gate, which is great. Then, let's go with, let's see, can I make one of the ultimate ones? I can. Okay, let's just grab the big one. Okay, we'll grab one of you. Let's see if our next batch of concrete is done. It is, and we'll grab the last 3. Okay. Grab a concrete. Okay, that one's done. That one is a type of 3. So now I want to get this one. get this one up to a height of 3 as well. Then we'll have at least everybody framed out and then at a height where nothing should be able to get in from the outside. So that is good. All right, so I think what we'll do is we'll start at this end of the room and work this way towards making our fuel. Then if we put the reactor over here in this corner, then the processing off of the reactor can then happen over here. Right, so I think that's how this is going to work. Big emphasis on I think this is going to be how it works, because I have no idea. We are just winging it at this point. So for now, we're going to put this on here, put on tier 5, so it's pulling in energy from inputting on top, and then we're going to set every other side to output, and it's going to take a very long time to fill. So we'll get it started on the filling process, because that's the important thing. Now, as far as our incoming resources we're going to need a chemical oxidizer processing sulfur. We're going to need uranium or yellorium. We're going to need fluorite. I believe that is all in the way of raw materials. So let's go home and bring us some raw materials. Now, as far as fluorite, I know I have some here. Nowhere near enough, but it is some to get us started. If we go into here, I believe one of these should be fluorite ore. I think. It's a matter of which one is it. No. Okay, that one is sulfur ore. Let me grab that for a minute. How do I process sulfur ore? Use. Enrichment Chamber gets me 2. That gives me the thermal one. Where's the chemical oxidizer? Okay, that's not the right kind. Ooh, a thermal pulverizer gets me a bunch. So the way I want to process that is in a pulverizer. Question though is, okay, let me go here, 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 here. It has to be a sulfur dust. Okay, so if I get use, no, not that one, this one. So if I get that sulfur, have to mix it with an earth charge to get sulfur dust. Or a crusher. Or a Mekanism crusher would do it. Okay. That gives me a thermal series sulfur dust, so that should work. So I should be able to take this through a pulverizer and then into a crusher to get plenty of the sulfur dust that I need. Okay. So that is step one. So this pulverizer. Okay. I think what I'll do is we'll just take a stack. Just let that run for now. So that's going to generate sulfur dust after we get it through a crusher next. Do I have sulfur dust now? I have some. Okay. So this needs to go through a Mekanism crusher. I can borrow you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That gives me Mekanism sulfur dust as opposed to thermal, but it's all sulfur dust, which should work. Because it says it'll take any sulfur. I'm going to need more flint for that. Go ahead and stock you up for flint. Okay. So we're going to need some chests to store some various resources here. Chest. Grab some chests. Okay. So let's go back to the industrial area. Alright. So the first thing we need is a chemical oxidizer for the sulfur. And I've already lost my notes. Okay. So we've got chemical oxidizer. Okay, so this is going to be item eject on. We're going to I want this to be red. Dang it, red. And then we want to output from the front. Okay, so then this is going to be items. So if I put this there, I don't think it will export without the pipe. No, it does not. I'm going to have to leave room around all of these things for the various pipes and everything to move, which is also going to be a bit of a pain. But we could probably stack them like this, and that's going to help a little bit. So here's that. Oh, I'm going to need my little pipe thing. Where did I put that? I'm sure I must have made one by now. What is that thing called? It's a configurator. I don't have a configurator? Okay, so I'm going to need one energy tablet, make one of those, go, and then I'm going to need 2 of those, go. Okay, there's a configurator. Oh, it's going to take a bit to charge. Okay, and then I have to see. Open the config GUI is end. That's not it. No. How do I change the state on my configurator? Mechanism. Okay, none of those are the configurator. See, my thing used to before be like, this isn't going to help me. I need to change mode. Camera mode. Cycle tool mode to the left. That's chisels and bits. No. Construction mode. Chest mode. No. Item mode switch. That's it. N. Okay, so it is. Whoa! Whoa! That is super cool. You used to have to sit there and cycle through the entire list of stuff to get it to move. Oh my god, it was a pain. Oh, I like that very much. All right, now to see how bad this is to push, pull. So then this should. Maybe I do not have the machine oriented right. So maybe that's input? No. What side is that? So this should be pull, and that should be push. Item all set to input, output. Okay, oh, I'm a doofus. I didn't put anything in there to go in. Okay, so that's step one to make our sulfur dioxide. So that's this step, and we've now made this. Okay, then the sulfur dioxide needs to get combined with oxygen from an electrolytic separator. So we need next an electrolytic separator, and we're gonna need a sink. Oh, I already had an ultimate energy cube. I might need more, I suppose. I already made another one. All right. So then this one is going to go into oh, this is a problem. Okay, so this one I'm going to do. Oh no, wait. I need the oxygen from this, okay, wait. The sulfur dioxide is going to go into a chemical infuser to be combined with the oxygen. So this chemical oxidizer needs to feed into a chemical infuser. Chemical infuser. So this let's do this. And this actually, let's go. How am I going to do this? This way. Okay. So this is going to be gases. Input. Oh, so then gases, I need to output okay, there's sulfur dioxide. Now the other input here in the chemical infuser is the oxygen from the electrolytic separator. Okay, so that's going to be, oxygen's going to come in over here. So I'm going to put the electrolytic separator here. And this one is another gas. Oh, no, wait a minute. If I set this right, gas, input, if I do this right, it should put the oxygen directly in there. It's not that side. Gases. Oh, you're out of energy. Where is my... It's heat. Ultimate. This will work. Side configure for gases. gases, everything is set to output. Oh, I totally forgot to do my, oops. The oxygen is a gas, right? Yeah. Let's try distraction. Gases, output, gas eject on. It should be sulfur dioxide with oxygen. Oh, wait. I need orange. Okay, I got it. So this one I need to do if this is the front of the machine, then the left is input 1, the right is input 2. And then I have to get this one going the right direction. That's what it is. Input 1 is for the red tank. Input 2 is for the orange tank. Okay, so I have that part figured out. So now I have to figure out, oh, that's output 1. I need output 2. Boom! Okay, so now to keep this one running, we'll need our sink. And we'll need a fluid pipe to keep it running with water. And then this one should be set to dumping excess so that it will dump the hydrogen, continue generating oxygen, and then this is going to generate sulfur trioxide. Okay, so that takes care of the oxygen here. We've got our sulfur dioxide being made, and now our chemical infuser, that's being generating, and we have our sulfur trioxide being made. Okay, so now this I'm going to have to export going up because now this needs to go into another chemical infuser. Do Do I have another chemical infuser, or am I going to need to make one? Chemical infuser. Chemical. Okay, we're going to need to make one. But in the meantime, okay, so this is going to need to export out to a chemical infuser. In the meantime, we're going to have this will work. Emphasis on I think it'll work. Okay, and I want this. Oh, it's set to... I need to empty both of these into tanks. Okay. Hang on. Let's put that down. I'm going to need home storage. We're going to need a tank. Okay, let me go. How much was in there? Is it 10 and 10? Okay, so there is, that's going to work fine for that. Hang on. Let's just grab one of these. Make another tank. I think they stack. Let's just let it process that out. So I will have the liquid ethylene. I thought there was a way to empty these. That's okay. We'll just let this empty itself out, and then in the meantime, I need to make the next machine here is another chemical infuser. So let's go and make another one of those. So home storage. chemical. I don't have any of these recipes done. I didn't think I did. Okay. Chemical in, that's not how you spell any of that. Chemical infuser. So one of these, I'm going to need steel casing. Oh, I'm going to need, okay, so here, I can do steel casing. Here, we'll make 10 of those. Ooh, I'm out of steel and compressed iron. Can I make less than that? Steel casing, can I make like 2? Phew, okay, I can make 2. Then I need to make the basic gas tanks. I need more infused alloy. Oh my gosh. Infused alloy. Let's make 10 more of those. Okay, there is another chemical infuser. We'll take this back with us. Okay, so now this one, we have a gas. We want output blue on top. And we're going to put this chemical infuser on top of this. And we're going to get an energy pipe. And we're going to put that on there. Okay. So now this one, for gases, you're going to be input red on the bottom. There is our sulfur trioxide coming in. Okay, so then this one's going to need the water vapor. So the water vapor is going to come in the back. So we want side config gas back. Back. Where's back? Back. This one's going to be input 2. Okay. This one is making what? This is making the sulfuric acid that's going to go to the chemical dissolution chamber. So I can probably just keep stacking them up. So this one I can do gases, top, output. So then this one would be none. This one would be none. This one would be none. So the water vapor will come in the back. No. This one's wrong. Yes, that's right. So it's coming in the bottom. It's going to go out the top. The water vapor will come in the back. Once I have this empty. Oh, not full yet. Do I not have another rotary condensator? I'll just go make another one. We'll get that one emptied out here soon enough. I don't think these are that hard to make, and goodness knows I'm going to need more in the future, so. Rotary condensator here. I need a basic tank. I need a basic chemical tank. And we're good to go. Put it down. Thank you. this one's coming in the back. So I'm going to put this here. I don't want the power going crazy. I might want to just bring another one of those smaller ender gates. Not the starter ones, but a basic one should work. That on top, give it power, and this one is going to be deconcentrating to make water vapor. I think that's right. Let me hear use. Oh, no, wait, no. No, wait. Oh, so if it's condensating, it's taking water vapor in it. So it's deconcentrating. It's water into water vapor. That's what I want. So I want deconcentrating. Deconcentrating. So then I need my fluid pipes, which I already had. And we're going to use the same sink up into here. And do this. Okay, so then here's the water going in. It's going to make water vapor. So then this is gases. Then the water vapor should be going into here and making sulfuric acid. Excellent. There is the sulfuric acid that circles this one. I've got this one done, got this one done. And this one's done. Okay, the sulfuric acid needs to get combined with fluorite in a chemical dissolution chamber. Whew. I was right, they do stack. Good deal. Okay, so now I need to find the chemical dissolution chamber. Here we go. Okay, so now you go on top of this. We need to put power. Okay, and this one, sulfuric acid is already coming in, so this is good. So this one, I want items. Oops. Gases, infusion types, slurries. Oh dear. Oh, here we go. Items. So I want items input on the left. So I should be able to put another one of my chests, and it's going to be not here, but here. And this is going to be here. And this is going to go here. And this is going to go here. And then in this chest up top, we're going to put fluorite. So we have sulfuric acid combining with fluorite, and that is going to make hydrofluoric acid. Boom. Okay, so that's this, and I've now made this. I'm making quite a bit of it too. Holy cow. Alright, so this finishes the first, this is basically chain A. So this is the entire first line of what we needed. Of the two chemicals that make the uranium hexafluoride. We finished the whole first line. Now we need to go back and work on the second line. But first, I should probably go get more sulfur. So we've got the pulverizer has made me a ton of sulfur. What are we talking about here? Shifter is demolishing his compact cubes. And District has set up automation for the saturated tau. We will probably work on that Wednesday when we go to the demon dimension. Very excited about that. District probably has more than he needs. You'll probably end up needing a fair amount. I only had to make 160-ish chroma ingots after the update. You'll probably not use that much, but I mean, I would probably personally get a few thousand more. Oh yeah, I was going to go until 100,000. Figured that would give me ample buffer. Oh, there go those big numbers again. Oh, the big numbers again. Okay, so we're taking that sulfur, and we had a crusher over there. So let's just take it back. And warning, it's gonna get loud in here. So we've got a chest here. And we have a Mekanism crusher here somewhere. There it is. So what I should be able to do is put the crusher here. Take the beets out. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, wait, wait. Oh, it's because it's connecting to that. Hang on. We need to put the crusher over here. Okay, so put those back in there. And then we're going to need an item pipe here. Do this, and then put the sulfur in here, and then he's also going to need some power. But again, I don't think I need to necessarily give him like all the power. I just want enough to keep this process going for now. I'll probably come back and upgrade like all the things. So everything's using these higher tiered ones in the future. I just want to, right now I'm just trying to get everything up and running and functional so that I can start generating these fissile fuels. Alright, so this one basically is just using basic power just to get it going. And then we'll want a chest here and an item pipe. From there and there. So I can come up here and put my sulfur in there. So then we've got the crusher is going to crush that. It's going to put the salt. Oh, no, 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 no! That is not doing what I expected it to do. Use. My sulfur should have been turned into... Oh, maybe some beets got through before I... That could be. Let me just double check here. Where is that sulfur? There it is. Sulfur into sulfur dust. I bet I had stuff already in there. Alright, let's try this again. Sulfur. Let's make really sure we see sulfur dust come through here and not biofuel. I'm guessing there were some beets already in there is what the problem was. Oh. If there's sulfur dust, okay. We're good. Alright. So we've got sulfur coming into the crusher. Crusher is going to, when I put the power back on, here, here. Okay, crusher. Alright, so sulfur is up there. It is going to come in here and get crushed into sulfur dust. Sulfur dust is going to come into here. That's going to go into here to make the base element that goes into here. It's going to combine with the water vapor. It's going to come into here to make sulfur trioxide. Oxygen in here, comes into here. There's the sulfur trioxide with the water vapor, goes into here. The sulfuric acid with the fluoride comes into here, is the hydrofluoric acid. That's where we're paused, because now we need to work on part 2 of this lovely thing. So part 2 of this thing is the enrichment chamber is going to process uranium or uranium ingots. Blech. I think what I'll do is I'm going to set that up sort of parallel over here in hopes that I can then piggyback these two machines together. How are you doing? All done. All right. So we can take this and this and this. We'll put the 2 things of ethylene and the rotary condenser in there. I'll drop the beets off in there for now. I can drop that in there for now. Oh, I do have 2 more things of white concrete. Get that into my... Okay. So we need to start with uranium. Let's see, how are we doing on... I have 3,000 uranium ingots. I think we can take some uranium ingots to use for the cause. All right, and we need an enrichment chamber. No. Ultimate enriching factory. Guess what? That will work. So let's start with here. Do that on. And then did I bring any more chests? I got a chest right there. Oh, the chests are right in front of me. Alright, so if I put that chest there, and I do side config, items input from the left, I don't think it will take them directly from here. No. Okay. So I will need to pick it up and have an item pipe. Item pipe, chest, and I'll put the uranium ingots in there. Okay, so now this is for D. This is going to make yellow cake uranium that's going to go into a chemical oxidizer. So I'll be able to then set this item config, input from the left, output is going to go on top. Okay, so the items are coming in top, they're going to do that, and we're going to set that auto eject to on. So then I should be able to do this. Boom. And it will run because it's going to be getting its energy from behind. And of course, none of these have any upgrades or anything in place. So tonight, I'm going to have to work on getting all of these machines full upgrades, which is going to take forever. But that's okay. We will get that done. Okay, so this is making yellow cake uranium. That's this step. Then that goes into a chemical oxidizer, which I don't believe I have any more chemical oxidizers. Nope, I do not. Back to the storeroom. All right, so chemical oxidizer. Okay. There's more dynamic tanks. And we need a basic tank. And we needed... What did we need for a personal chest? We need more steel. And we need a basic. 10 more of those, please. Thank you. Okay, chemical oxidizer. Okay, so then this chemical oxidizer will go right on top. And the energy just gets up one. So that takes the yellow cake uranium and processes it into uranium oxide. That's this step, and the uranium oxide is the other step. So now we've got one material here and one material here. So they don't quite line up. That's okay, because I can use a pipe to transfer the material down from this one into the machine that's going to be here. So these items go into a chemical infuser to make what we need. So do I have a chemical infuser? No. Okay. Chemical infuser. We need 2 tanks. Back. Okay, so now let's check on this one. I think that direction, I think, is the back. I think. So we want gases. It says output to the right. I'm going to do that. I think it's the back. Alright, so we're going to do chemical infuser, and we'll do this. There is the uranium oxide coming in. That's check mark. Then I'm going to need power. Oh, come back here. Come back here. Okay, I'm going to have to jury rig this a smidge. So I'm going to go up, over, over. That way you have power. Then this is a gas. Put this away, this away, this away. And we're gonna go this. I gotta be ready to turn this other thing off. Wait, I need input. I need input orange. That is not an input side. Oh. Okay, wait. So then this. We are making that. Okay. So then, out of all of that, and it's very colorful and all that stuff, we are now making uranium hexafluoride. And I have managed to save the whole rest of the room. I'm impressed. Here is our isotopic centrifuge. So if I put it up, let's see. And you need power. Energy. All sides are set to input. I saved one of these. Oh, I also have the basic one. Fissile fuel! Okay. Whew. Okay. That is definitely smaller. Hey, JC! How are you doing? How was your Monday at work? Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, check this out. Oh. So, welcome to my Industrial Revolution location. I've been busy. I made this little industrial complex. So, and I gotta tell you, I found the coolest thing. Whoa, why am I flying? That was kind of weird. Okay, let's try that again. So I found these clinker brick blocks in Engineer's Decor. These are so much crisper. Well, yes and no. I have levitation, so I can go up like about 6 blocks. I do have a jetpack, so I can put it on and I can fly with my jetpack. Which Nutty will attest to you that watching me fly with my jetpack is extremely entertaining. Because while I was up here, I noticed some of those cloud pet things up in the sky, and I'm like, oh, while I was here, I should probably clear those out. And trying to land on those things with my jetpack, he found extremely entertaining. Like, terribly, terribly funny. Anyway, so I found these clinker bricks in Engineer's Decor, and these are like such a nice, crisper red brick compared to the normal Minecraft vanilla brick. And then for my lighting, I have these encased shroom lamps. I think they look kind of industrial-ish. And then I inset the roof down half a step so that way nothing spawns on the roof. Aww. The jetpack questline is really pretty straightforward, so you could probably get a jetpack for flight pretty straight. I have no idea what hurt me. Like, that was really weird. So yeah, today's project was getting my industrial area built. So I got it mostly done. I want to get the buildings at least 3 high so that the mobs that generate outside of this area can't walk over the walls. And so I almost got that done. I just need like one more batch of concrete and I can get this 3rd building done. And then I'm looking at doing some sort of like gate fence or some type of thing over the top of these, like a couple 3 high, and then another round of the hazard blocks, and that would form my like exterior gate. And I think I sees an Enderman. I do see an Enderman. I see more than one Enderman. Come here. Oh no! Oh no, this is bad. It's a boss Enderman. Crap! This is one of those like mystic level bosses. I can't stop hitting him, he'll kill me. This is the 2nd one. This is the one Naga had to come and rescue me from. As long as I can keep him frozen, he won't kill me. They have like 200 health. Can't talk now, Shifter! Enderman boss! Enderman boss can't talk. would, but I'd be afraid of missing it. No, don't get in the way of the Enderman! Yeah, I didn't notice much difference. Almost there. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh, excuse me. So apparently Blizz spawn here. This is like the first place I've ever found naturally spawning Blizz, which are kind of freaking me out in a good way, but... Oh, Mr. Rat, I don't have any cheese for you. I'm sorry. I haven't made any more cheese after my other guy. Oh my gosh. I was just afraid of missing him. Oh my gosh. Efficiency 9 and Fortune 7. And it mines in a 1x2. And its mining level is a netherite. Holy cow! I think I'll post a picture of this one in Discord since Shift T doesn't work. Yep, I'm just gonna. Whew. Let's just. Yeah. Enderman bosses are the coolest bosses. Holy cow. My brain can't wrap around that one. Wrong door. I don't know this area yet. I'm still new. Okay. So now is... It's a gas. Okay. I want to figure out which ultimate tank to put on the other end of this. It's a gas. Okay, so I need an ultimate chemical tank. So if I put that there, so we need we're going to have plenty of the uranium. We'll need to get more fluorite. We've got plenty of that, so we're going to need more fluorite. So we should probably go find our fluorite ore so we can get that. That's an amazing pick. Oh my gosh. Oh, no, it's over here. Okay, so where is fluorite ore? That's sapphire, ruby, that's peridot, fluorite, there we go. All right, so this, for use, that gives me 1. Enrichment chamber gives me 6. So we'll put those. I need another enrichment chamber. Okay, and I can put you, and put this in here because I want to read up on that steel mesh for my wall, because I definitely want to probably work on that tonight. Efficiency 9, Fortune 7, Mythic, and it's unbreakable. I mean, it's just a wooden pickaxe, but oh my gosh, it's so good. Okay, so then basic. I need 1 of you. And a crafted tool. Did I have, now that I think about it. Oh, I already had a basic. Oh, that's all right. I only need 1. I need an advance, and I have an ultimate. I need an advance. I probably don't need to go to ultimate. I probably will be okay with elite. Probably be fine. Okay, so let's put that down. And we'll do this. This, and then pick that up. Okay, so now the fluorite needs to go in here. It's currently full. We're going to put the enriching factory. How are we going to do this? Oh, I know, hang on. Let's take that off, put it on the side, and then change this so that this is input on the left, output on top. We'll put that there. We'll put that there. Put the fluorite ore in there. That will go there. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that pipe would make it turn. Okay, so that's going that way. And then item, I want output on top. And then this is gonna go here, here, here. Off some of these, so then no, no, and then turn this one on. Okay. Now, yeah, this is making the fluorite so that I can restock the fluorite, and this is making the sulfur so we can remake the sulfur. This is where I put the uranium ingots, but that is plenty for a while. And this is going to take a long time to fill up 512,000 on the fissile fuel. So I'm feeling very good about that. And then we can move this over to the side. And even with all my changes, we do not have any lighting issues in here, so that's great. Then nothing that I did had anything radioactive in it yet. Just checking. So this, all of this whole rigmarole was to make fissile fuel. And the fissile fuel here is one piece going into the fission reactor that is going to generate for me steam and nuclear waste. I actually, at this point, don't want the steam. I actually want the nuclear waste. That's tonight's project. I am going to be making a ton of upgrades. Yes. Tonight will be all about the upgrades so that everybody in this whole gyration of stuff is getting upgraded. Today's stream was all about getting the buildings made and then trying to get the fissile fuel part done. I have the machines, I think, set up for the third part, which is the, where is it? Down here. Here. So this is what I'm trying to get to, is these polonium pellets. So for polonium pellets, I need polonium. For polonium, I need a solar neutron activator to process nuclear waste. Yay. And the nuclear waste comes from the fission reactor. Now, I need to make the fission reactor. Ugh. I want to make like the smallest one possible so that I'm making just enough nuclear waste so that I am not making in excess that I have to store. What crate is that? This is a cyclic crate. And it holds a fairly decent amount. But I've been using these as like my project crates. Yeah, sure, no problem. I've got a barrel that I've found in one of the dungeons, but I found this, I got this one made. This makes a really nice project crate because it's different from all the other stuff I have in my storeroom, and so I can remember this is the project crate. Dump all the stuff I need in the project crate. Which is very, very helpful to do. As I knew I was going to have an absolute gallon of machines and everything for this particular project. So, like JC said, all of the Mekanism machines in this little bundle here, all of them are going to need upgrades. So I'm going to have, a lot of them to make, and I think all of them are probably going to get mufflers, which I normally don't bother with mufflers, but oh my god, all of these are very, very loud. Not that I'm going to be hanging out here very often, but it's a lot of machines already, and I haven't gotten to the important part. So anyway, this is the next part I need, and when I make these, I'm going to have spent nuclear waste. This is the other thing I need to do. So not only is the polonium with fluorite dust able to make polonium pellets, it's also able to make plutonium pellets. So then I have to figure out if it's the same machine. Dang it. Like, if it's the same, oh, no, wait. This is plutonium. So polonium makes the polonium pellets. It's plutonium that makes the plutonium pellets. So what do I do to make the plutonium? Oh, okay, so the same nuclear waste goes through the isotopic centrifuge to make the plutonium. Then the plutonium goes in to make this. That's right. So there's the same polonium has to go through one extra step, and then I can make this other thing. Then the spent nuclear waste is what gets stored in the radioactive waste barrel. So then these, I'm going to have pipes going to a chamber down under here, like a basement, and I'm going to have pipes going down to like an entire network of these to start filling them. It's the polonium gets converted into the plutonium with one extra step. I forgot that part. So my plan is to take, here's the fission fuel. I'm going to put the reactor over here. I'm going to put the reactor over here, and then send the nuclear material this direction. And then on this side of the room, I'm going to have my production area where I'm producing both the polonium pellets and the plutonium pellets, because I want to go ahead and be producing both of these at the same time. And then all of the spent nuclear waste will go funneling down into the basement to an entire network of these things. And then Shifter says that down there they will just degrade with time, and then you won't have to worry about it. So my plan is to get the whole thing set up, make enough for what I need, and then power the reactor down, because until I have it used for the steam, I don't want to generate more nuclear waste than I have to. So, yeah. Because I'm hoping, I believe the steam is just a gas. I can put the steam into an ultimate chemical tank, or potentially use an entangled block to move the steam from this building to a turbine in one of these buildings and use it for a next level power gen. Because I believe the entangled blocks can move gases as well. I think. I mean, the entangled blocks are so OP, it's not even funny. It is ridiculous how powerful they are. So that's sort of my plan right now. I want to watch, Rage has a video on surviving Mekanism, and he's going to basically make the smallest reactor you can. And that's what I want. I want the absolute smallest one I can and still get what I need out of it. But then what I can do is I can power everything off until I'm ready to use it again and minimize the amount of nuclear waste I have and allow what nuclear waste I did make to degrade and peace out, because that would be good. But I don't want to build any more infrastructure until I get the reactor in place wherever it's going to be over here. And then I know once I get going, I want to use all the ultimate pipes to keep everything moving fast. So I've got all of the ultimate pipes I made for the quests are over here. So I went ahead and for this purpose I used all the regular pipes to save my Mekanism pipes for the actual reactor stuff. So that has been a very productive afternoon already. I'm very, very happy with that, for sure. So we will see. And on Wednesday's stream, we're gonna go to the demon dimension. Because we have my very first blood magic ritual was to open up the portal to the demon dimension. I have not gone through yet because I wanted to save it for doing on stream. But I have the ritual done and the portal is ready to go. So I am ready to go, and we can hopefully do the last 3 quests in blood magic so that we can we can hopefully get our 22nd check mark. So you're now up to 21, which is very, very cool. There's a few items left here, so that'll finish up hopefully that one. Then the steam from here gets used in a turbine, which is not that one. It's, I think, this one. I think it's this one. Let's see if we can knock these out. We'll go add those to our project chest over there. I'm not sure if that's the right turbine. It's not this one. This is the antimatter one. I'm definitely saving that one for last. Oh. But I think this is the turbine that generates by steam. Here is the rotor. Boom, boom. And then a rotational complex. I have no idea what any of this stuff does. I can't even spell it. Rotational complex. Okay, so I'm going to need a more infused alloy. So let's make 10 more of those. And then I need some of these. Come on. Oh, wait, it might be out of redstone. Let's go look. Let's go look. No, not out of redstone. Okay. I did say to make those. I don't know why you didn't, but okay. Well, there's a couple more quests out of the way, which is always nice. We'll go ahead and go back to our industrial area, and we'll just put those in our boom. We'll put that ingot away. Well, guys, I see that Akumadori has gotten off work early, so I am going to end the stream here so I can go and fetch her and get her home for the day. Then I'm going to have some dinner, and I'll get back to work on figuring out how this reactor works and get it up. And so the next time I see you, either Tuesday or Wednesday evening, hopefully we'll have a reactor up and running, and I'll show you what I've done. Thank you, everybody, for joining me on our bonus Monday stream here of Chroma Technology 2 on the CT2 server. Thanks JC and Nutty for showing up today. I appreciate the company. You have a good evening too. For everyone else who's been lurking, if you like what you saw today on our stream, please hit the follow button, get a notification the next time I'm streaming live here on Twitch under Katsiana1. Or if you really like what you saw, hit the subscribe button. Or remember that you can always get a free subscription with your Amazon Prime. I will be uploading today's episode to YouTube, where the entire archive of my series can be found under Katiana Swift Arrow. And you can also see the archives of my E2E and DDSS series there as well. Remember, there's always a 24-hour delay before episodes can be found on YouTube because I am a Twitch affiliate. So, thank you all so much for joining me again. I had really a fun time today doing this building, and your TPS is better now that you've destroyed everything in your compact queues. Oh dear. Shifter's already in endgame, so now that he's made it there, he's destroying all of his infrastructure now that he doesn't need it. So hopefully he doesn't find later that he does need it for something else. Oh goodness. Anyway, I will sign off, go get Akumadori and get her home, have some dinner, we'll get back to work, and we'll catch you later. And why do my little guys seem so unhappy? Wait a minute. Guys, you all have sad faces. No sad faces, Mr. Potato Guys. I don't like sad potatoes. No. We need happy potatoes. Happy potatoes. I do not like sad potatoes. Those are some very sad potatoes. Anyway. Oh, and we had our second Enderman boss, which I managed to defeat without Naga's assistance this time. And we got an epic, super cool pickaxe. Oh, it looks so cool. Very, very nice. That was a very good reward. So, I'm going to be signing off now. Everybody, thank you so much again for joining me in this bonus stream. I'm glad I was able to stream today, and we will see you next time. Thanks again. Everybody, please stay safe. Take care. Have a good evening. Have a good rest of your week. We'll see you again either Tuesday or Wednesday. Definitely Wednesday. We'll see how things go for a Tuesday evening extra stream. Good night.